Okay. And we're going live.
Got no use for the past.
We know, Kime. We know. Okay. Hopefully... Hey, Cac. Hopefully... the DLC carries between profiles. So, my Microsoft account is different than my Xbox profile that I made first. And I downloaded it with my Microsoft account, so I hope that we actually get access to whatever the DLC was. Let's see. One of them was a ring, right? Yeah, the killer machine. Alright, so we're good. We're good. Critical damage on magic enemies. Critical damage on spirit magic enemies. Critical damage on machine enemies. That's pretty fucking ridiculous. You are now thinking of the Lost Odyssey battle theme. Yes, I am. Are you thinking about that theme, though, John? John, what do you think of this game so far? What have you seen? What do you like about it? I think I'm lost. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm like super into it. Well, this is a garden, all right, but this circular thing on the ground and that fountain, there's something fishy about all of it. You always knew you had refined taste. Yeah, it's because we like Trader Joe's. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. Okay. This thing's not gonna budge. Those holes in the floor are starting to look mighty suspicious to me. Hey, what's up, Gordout? This game is amazing. Don't think I've ever heard someone say anything bad about it, except that it shouldn't have been on Xbox. Yeah. We literally bought an Xbox just for this game. Isn't that nuts? But I watched a friend play through bits and pieces of this years ago, and I knew this was an LPT game. Knew it. Alright, let's put Kime's new DLC ring to work, shall we? I wonder if he'll one-shot this thing. Actually, let's one-shot that thing. I hate those. Love that we get full stats just for continuing the game right now. What's up, M-Man? Almost forgot. We weren't cut off guard today. That did so much damage. Wow, we destroyed that encounter.
Taking candy from a baby.
Well, it's official. Kaim is a absolute monster. With this new item equipped. Yeah, him and his belly button indent. Yeah, well, we got this memory lamp, but that's just for looking at memories, right? Hey, Arls, welcome. Yeah. The belly button would be a really bad part of your body to damage. Yeah. Cure all obtained. Nice. Tux! Happy Friday. Bow plate. Happy Friday to everybody. I have to go to work tonight, which is like...
We're on commission.
Happy 1K follows.
Yeah, I should probably take that out of our stream title soon, shouldn't I? Whatever, I'm still celebrating. Yeah, we got some badges going on. We got the 9-month sub badge is now Ryuji because they added one. And our bit badges are actually different Anna faces, but they might be too small to actually see. I might have to change them to something a little less detailed. Those guys are in the back.
I
That's
was
annoying.
trying to get bits, but Twitch is being weird head. So here's $1 instead.
Oh, well, thanks for the dollar, Kek. Ageless one. Ooh, let's use some of that hot second level magic. Yeah, we got the DLC. Yeah, we get plenty of Anna ults here. That's right, Solomon. Also, welcome, Solomon. How are you doing? Woo-hoo! You got out of bed today, so there's that. Yep, true. Do you have to work? In a couple of hours. Hey, Pico, what's up? Enjoying more of one of our favorite games. Messing around on paint? Oh, there she is. What are you talking about, Skype? Are you talking about Ming? Oh, the LPT character? Hell yeah, look at her. Isn't she the queen? Yes, thank you for noticing. She's the queen of Numara. And she's an immortal, which means she's gonna be in our party forever.
Only the strong.
We should probably level up, Mac. Because he's gonna fall really behind if we don't. So let's get a new item ability. Immunity to Dizzy, that sounds good. Then, let's put Mac in for Jansen right now. Mac, you don't know her. Nah, well, we gotta level him up. Can't just neglect party members. You know that's not how we roll. Yeah, I saw what you drew, Pika. That looks pretty good. Did you guys see, Kevin's finished Belial, which, you know, pretty sure we're all drooling over it. Yeah, also in this game, it's especially important, John, because your mortal characters learn abilities for your immortal characters to, like, learn and permanently take off of them. Persona 3 is actually the first game that comes to mind when I think of grinding all party members. I definitely forced myself to level Ken and Junpei. Okay. So we're... Hated Ken. Rip. Yeah, I feel like that game does throw a lot of really good spears at you. I can't go through this one? Yeah, I can't believe you didn't use Mitsuru. I'm actually personally insulted.
Here's more for the Poke to fund. Keep up the excellence.
Thank you, CAC. Thank you for the $1.69. Also, Akihiko is in that game and you didn't use him? Yeah.
It's now or never.
You need a working tablet? Yeah, easier said than done though. Those things are so freaking expensive. I wonder, is Spirit Magic good against these guys? Probably not. Yeah, he's gotta like wake himself up or something. Maybe he overslept. Yeah, Kevin's tablet was like, honestly, it was $1,000. But we'll ask him for confirmation when he gets back. Ooh, an exact kill. Good math, Numara. No, Mac. Oh shit, I was looking at the screen. Wow, this ring is super important. Yeah.
Is everyone okay?
Whoa, nice. Do you want a Cintiq one? Yeah, it seems really good. Mac learned Taunt. The music in here is so good. Actually, it's on the bow right now. Is that where we want to go? Oh, no. Are those items, or are those just glowing? Kevin! How much was the Cintiq?
No one gets in my way.
800 before taxes, Pika. It's okay, Pika after taxes should be able to get this.
They might have a cheaper model right now.
Oh, feels bad. I wish I had Jansen now. Mac is not going to be as good. Yeah, he is. But we have to level him because he gets good stuff. You want one similar to Kev's? Copycat. This is the best character, by the way. Obviously. No, she can't die. She's immortal. We've already been over this. Wow. Mac has Gamble, true. Is Gamble good? Typically, skills called Gamble are not things that I gravitate towards. Grounder? Why does the book scream? Ow! Oh, she has Gila? That's amazing. Ow. Holy crap, that was a strong heal.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Yeah, Mac. Time learned combo, Ming learned level 2 spirit magic, Ming learned anti-paralysis. Sweet. The grind feels good, man. Well, I'm kind of feeling a little worse about casting support now, Kak, because it makes the character that uses it unable to do anything. Okay, yep. Get level 2 spirit magic. Probably okay for now. Yes, please learn level 4 black magic. Thank you. time also needs to skill link.
Thank you!
Why did you Tressa me? Oh. Fair enough. Okay, we're equipping... Yeah, immunity to petrify would be nice right about now. Thingy is Anna? I actually don't know why you're a bit bad. You must have... Oh, I see. If you're a bit leader, then it gives you this instead of the badge that I chose? See, there's... The details in those Anna ones are too small. Like, that Anna that Tux has actually has, like, stars in her eyes, but you can't see it. So I think I might make new ones. It's not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. So wait a minute. In the garden, it was pointing to the top ones, so what if I do that here? Let's blame Pika. Pika! Okay. How do I go back? Wait, what? What? Oh, wait, what? No, I need to remove the... I'm a little confused, but I think I get it. It didn't tell me that I got a bow plate, though.
Let's take him now.
Oh, yes, it did. I found it in a freaking... I found it in a chest, but where was that chest? It was in the garden. that did no damage, holy crap. There are optional bosses in here?
I wish I was stronger.
There you go, Mac. Oh, I see. You mean not in this specific dungeon, just... Gotcha. Oh, in this dungeon, but not accessible yet. Okay.
What?
Hate that those books are in the back row. Hate it. I'm doing good today. Slept in nice and late, had some coffee. Just, did a little bit of work with, Kevin. Got those images ready for me, and I just resized them pretty much. For our bit badger and stuff. But, whoa! Seth just got fucked. Does level 2 white magic come with a revive spell? I guess not, huh? How you doing? See, prayer is kind of, not as good of a skill anymore as it used to be.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Okay, I should probably heal him, huh? What happens if I point this? I don't really know what this clock does. At all. I'm guessing maybe I need to just find the rest of those plates, but I don't really know where they are. I guess I could try searching this floor again. Maybe I missed some chests somewhere. Oh, interesting. I can go through that one. Can't go through here. So we're gonna just do what we've been doing since every encounter is this one so far. Oh, yay! I just got a text saying that Hathaway has a package for me. That means my medical supplies are finally here. See that, Kevin? I have a package from Hathaway. It is. Is that a layout for Ranger Stream? Get MP back. Yeah, we don't like the screaming books.
Okay.
How's streaming going for you, Ranger? Ow!
What a cinch.
Heim learned counter, Heim learned anti-dizzy, Mac learned spirit magic level 4. Sweet. Yeah, it's working out good. Alright, let's put Jansen back in. What games are you playing over there? Okay. Seal blocker, circlet, Medusa's head. skill link. Yeah, counter is done. Maybe I need to set the clock to one of the items that we haven't found yet, and then I'll be able to find it somewhere. Is that... Maybe that's how it works?
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
No, no, no. I'm just thinking aloud, Kak. Okay, hit him that. Damn, we couldn't kill it because it's in the back row. Bad man. Woo! Jesus, that hurts. Decided to make a compilation of every single anime song bass drop remix. Oh my. Sounds exhausting.
I am the greatest.
Alright, so we need to go back. I want to say it was this mirror that takes us back. If I can find the door. Oh, bull. Okay, let's go back and examine the garden and see if anything changed. We'll also save just in case we randomly die. That DLC item is definitely putting in a lot of work in this dungeon. These encounters wouldn't be going quite as smoothly if we couldn't count on Kaim to one-shot basically anything. It's in a fight. Oh, what are you playing? Yes, Conan Exiles.
You want a piece of me?
Gotcha. I'm a really bad stream multitasker. I pretty much can't. Like, I like focusing on, like, one serious game and then having little side things. But I barely play the side things. I'm not sure why I'm like this, but... yeah, okay, I see.
What a waste of time.
Right. Well, that's a really good reason to get into streaming. Just like community involvement in gaming. That works for a lot of people. I know for me, specifically, I prefer... I feel like streaming is more of like a systematic way for me to clear out my backlog. And, of course, discuss the games with the community while we go along. I wonder if it's significant that it's pointing to the pots. I really don't know. I really don't know. Okay, let's look elsewhere. If I don't see anything, we'll go back and I guess make the clock point towards the pot. But I don't know. Yeah. See, I want to get this treasure chest, but I can't. I can't. What's your tip, Kak? Oh, I see. You like the lewdness.
Let's get him!
You can travel in the past and change things. Alright, I think I know what to do then. Front. sounds like a good song, Kek. It's the numbers song. But apparently if you found it, it must have a bass drop. Jesus, that hurts. Nice. Oh, it didn't kill. Not your normal lingo, huh? Attack. That was weird. He attacked before they started defending. What's up with that?
Okay.
Oh God, relax is such a good skill.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
I barely gave any EXP that time. God, this experience scaling reminds me of Suikoden a lot. Alright. So definitely I need to go through this mirror and then do something with this statue. Not able to grab it from any side but this.
What?
Oh, I should have healed. What was I thinking? Let's see if Kaim can do damage now that he has this special ring on. He probably can't, but just for ha-has. Yeah, no damage. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Very scared of these books. Goodbye, Kaim. Goodbye. No EXP for Kaim though, rip.
That wasn't very fun.
Why do they even take damage? It's probably like... They have a limit like normal people, they just don't die from exceeding the limit. That's my guess. Yeah, true. He did tank a meteor. Oh, interesting. So, he doesn't learn it unless if the Link member is in the party. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Hey, Clay. How's it going? Reduces interference with magic casting speed. Huh. Sure, I take level 4 white magic. I see. So she's not learning anything either because we don't have Mac. You're still in bed trying to get up? Nice. Oh, and we can equip a new item on Ming. Okay, well that's gonna fix one of our problems. But we're still another item that we have no idea where it is. Oh man, moving is such a pain. Celestial Plate. Moving after a breakup. Is that why you're moving? Okay. Wait, did I put this in the right order? The last one is mine? Okay, it's set to wheat, which is what we want, right? I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's a pretty rough thing to do blind. I actually don't know where the last, like, I don't have any ideas of where the last item could be.
Just calm down, okay?
Yeah, you tell him, Ming. Bullseye, what are you barking at? Hey, Gigamat. How are you? Oh, these are 20 MP to cast? Holy shit. Bullseye just looks at you.
That's it.
Oh, good oh!
Other paw. Other paw. The other paw. Yellow for my hand. Other paw. No, that's the wrong one.
Now you're confused.
Look at this. The other paw over. I don't have any. Flip over.
Oh yeah, there we got some new badges today. Also, there's a new 9-month sub badge. No more screaming books.
Jack. You ain't gonna give me anything. I'm gonna give you my blood.
You'll never get out!
Oh, I'm sorry. The new sub badge is Ryuji. For Persona. And then for the bit badges, I made different Anna faces. But they're a little too small to distinguish, I think. Do we have a slot seed? No. Damn it. We're not really using the spirit magic, so let's just put level 4 black, level 4 whites. Oh, we don't have level 4 white, so we'll have to keep that for now. What a waste. You like the new bit badges, but I feel like they're too small to really see the expressions. I might just make them different characters from different things. We'll see. I'll think about it. first bit badge is like Anna just kind of smiling. The second one, she has like a really big smile and like the eyes are all closed and happy. And then the third one, she just has stars in her eyes, but you can't really see them. See, that's a sick emote, that Abra one. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, guys. And I'm gonna grab my lunch, which I think is a salad today, so I'll be right back. Ugh. Dabra. I love that. Alright. I am fully equipped with my Trader Joe's salad, which is great because my stomach has been growling for the last, like, hour. this.
Don't let him get away!
Alright, well, it seems like the threshold for getting good experience here is around level 25 or 26, because these fights are becoming increasingly not worth it. I guess if anything, they're good for grinding AP or SP or whatever it's called. Yeah. Probably to prevent you from over-leveling.
Okay.
Yeah, Ming is sorely lacking in SP, it's true. Trying to, like, direct her towards the most important abilities first. The fourth Immortal's gonna have even less. Oh my god. That's nuts. I don't really think we need anti-poison in here. Critical heal might be good. Is that an auto HP regeneration when we get low health? Whoa, boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Wait, no, combo seems like a good move. We're not really using power hit all that much, although maybe we'll start against like a boss. Anti-blind, yeah. Ooh, counter is a good one. Also, I don't think Seth needs magic at all, so we're gonna get rid of it. Well, in games where they can be abused, I can kind of understand not liking them. I think it has to do with how games cover experience gaining late game. Because if there's really challenging bosses, but you don't have a lot of enemies to like grind against that give you decent experience, then the grind becomes really tedious and people don't want to do it. So having those kind of monsters helps a lot because it makes it go faster. But some games, like Final Fantasy X, for example, give you sphere levels regardless of how many you've gotten before. So, okay, Ming. That is okay for now. That's right, we need to do a skill transfer for her. It's starting to look like we need Mac in the party, because we gotta learn some abilities from him. So, we're gonna switch out Cook. We're gonna switch out Cook for Mac. That's an interesting system. Okay, so nothing seems to have changed. You know, I'm not sure if we went down the right hall when it's in this state, so let's go look. Oh, cool, he has fear. That's pretty tight. Whoa, that's damage from Jansen. Holy crap.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Also, you know, we really haven't tried to make some rings in a while. Aqua ring. Oh, magic killer. I think I'm gonna make 2 of those, yeah.
We're on commission.
Hello, Pang EE. Congratulations on the 1,000 followers.
You should celebrate with
You should
cosplay
celebrate
dressing
with
up
a
as my
cosplay.
favorite waifu.
Dress up
Are
as
you
your
just trying to get
favorite
me to put on
waifu.
the Ryuji stuff again? The Ryuji, but not really. Also, what's up, Doc? I'll end up dressing up like Kevin. Interesting. I think the anti-magic ring would be good here. Hey Doc, are you familiar with this game at all? I'm pretty sure Ice Lion played this a couple months back.
We're on commission.
Why not? You looked so sharp for your stream.
I looked so sharp. No, it wasn't actual cosplay. It was just a black button-up shirt with a red tie. Oh, you didn't really pay attention. This game is mad good. I kind of want the osmosis ring, actually. We're gonna do that for now. And then on her, we're gonna give the magic ring.
We're on commission.
We need to get Pang a nice leather jacket, bat, skull mask. To improve the look.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Yes, for the sake of the look. Also, of course, thank you for the bit stock. Oh, Max MP is actually fine. Why did I want the... I'm stupid. I thought he had low MP for some reason right now. you're probably right. That's a pretty subtle way to do it. Sometimes Jansen is like, this doesn't look good, and I'm like, what are you talking about? We've beaten these enemies several times before. Nice. Uh-oh. Ha! Kaim and Seth, immune. Woo! The damage. That'd be cool to have some Ryuji type of things that I could wear though.
What a waste of time.
I'm really looking forward to that Persona 5 news. Like, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna give me another reason to play the game on the channel? Except fully save our playthrough this time? Yeah, from P5. It's like, are we gonna play P5 again? Was Tux not memeing this whole time? What's up, Trash Child? You've caught me just as I'm stuffing my face with a salad. Well, the only reason I would play P5 on stream again is because we didn't save the whole playthrough. We only started saving our playthrough 11 episodes in. But the game is really long, so I don't really want to replay it right now. Yeah, Pika didn't start watching till September or October. And I think Matt was like a month before that. You have Ryuji's ZOMG shirt from Persona 5. I have a, what is it? I have a No Mo Rules shirt, like his one, but it says Homo Rules instead. Because I like to convince myself that that's what it was supposed to say, because Ryuji X hella gay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna equip a new ability. Sure, Seal Blocker. Might as well buy his plaid pants. Not opposed. What are you up to today, Trash Child? Also, what did y'all have for lunch? I'm having this salad that has sliced almonds and chicken in it, and I'm kind of living for it. Whoa! That is insane, Tommy. What the heck? I know. Avert your virgin eyes. Thank you, guys. Okay. Well, the one in the courtyard is pointing to the pots. At least I think it is. Oh. Red copper band? Oh god, you slept the whole day? How late were you up? Oh, there's gonna be a memory in here. Not late at all, you just decided to sleep all day. Lost Odyssey got a boy that you can fully... Oh god. Hi, Akaru. Good to see you. Probably Kaim is your type. He's a man's man. How goes the gacha war with Kevin, Akaru? He hasn't mentioned anything in the past day or so, so I'm assuming it's calmed down a bit. Memory? Look at, she's just combing his hair. He looks pissed. You just got Kevin to believe that you got a second crow? Good shit. Kevin's gonna come over here and say some things to you, Akar. Wait, I can't believe I didn't get a memory in here. How is this possible? I also didn't get the item that I need. I didn't get the wheat item. I did? Oh, what the hell? When did that happen? Wow. Wow. I must... No comment. I just got an item that I needed to progress the plot and didn't realize it. And I was looking for it too. Like, I'm like, oh, I need to find the wheat plate. And I just...
Akaru, you're not gonna get what is it, DMC 5 for at least 3 more months. So.
Oh, wait. Is he throwing hands because Akaru was from the UK? I mean, France. I mean, Europe.
Well, he's trying to get it, and it's just all so bad.
He says, oh my god, stop.
Hey, Giga. It's your fault, Akaru. You triggered me. Just expect 5 shots fired back.
Yeah.
That's one.
Gotta be careful about triggering Kevin.
Oh. I got 5 minutes.
Okay. You're gonna throw Crow in the fire?
At least he'll survive because he's a water unit, dude.
He also said, but he's too precious for me. Yay, we did it. 1.5 hours later. You shouldn't let Kevin know I tried to get Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. He'll find ways to sabotage you.
Little old me? No. Would never. Well, I do Claire. It's Blair St. Clair.
You've seen this before because your mother wrote it. That's why. Yeah, when you think of Kevin, just picture like a really evil cat. Really, really mischievous cat. Like Garfield. I am one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Garfield is thick? Tux, why are you like this? Can I get a Camilla command in the chat, please?
You've been naughty.
Hear that, Kevin? You've been naughty.
No.
John is stupid thick. Hey Tux, you missed our discussion about replaying Persona 5 earlier. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you still insist on meeting me, you will find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with the order. Beyond that door, I think. But the stone tablet says we're not allowed in. It says the key is at our feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yes, there was a similar pattern on the floor in the other room as well. Let's try looking into this by hooks or by crook. By hook or by crook, we've got to see the old sorceress. No, that's not how it ended, but it's kind of like a cliffhanger, Tux. It's like, what if P5R or P5S is like a reboot of the game that makes me want to play it again? So the wheat is growing, but I don't know why. No. If they let me date Ryuji, then I would probably play the game. Shirtless Yusuke? Hell no. Oh, it's not the... Now it's the... The celestial thing is glowing. There's an optional chest in the puzzle.
They should let me play with you one, and then I'll switch to
Kevin says... to give him EY. And then he'll play P5. Which one is glowing now?
I'm over. Mistake.
Yeah, that was Goddess Medicine. Oh, I see. Lost was a good spell.
Okay. Yeah, we will. I will see you when I get out. Well, I'll keep you posted because
I'll be right back, guys.
my manager brought up the whole Friday thing from last time. Throwing out drinks, couple drinks.
Kevin has left the building. The chair. Yeah. The greatest chair. Hey, Spectro. Okay, now the wheat is glowing. We don't seem to be getting harassed by random encounters. That's kind of nice. You've never seen this game? This game is so tight. We love this game, Spectro. Did I solve the first room? I think so. I have not played Golden Sun, no. I've heard of it, though.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door. She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
We are definitely going back and saving. Without a doubt. Yeah, no, I appreciate that because bosses are generally pretty challenging. What system is it for, Spectrum? Isn't it like Game Boy Advance? Oh, we don't like the third one? Okay. So, Cook is our only party member that has level 4 white magic. So we're putting her back in. Let's save again, and then we'll go back to the main menu and come back in so our characters are fully healed. Also, Spectro, if you've never seen this game before, I think you'll be pretty impressed by the combat system. I literally bought an Xbox 360 so I could play this game. Yeah, Sesmu, I agree with you. I was saying that for years, actually. I was like, man, I really hope Lost Odyssey comes to, like, Steam or something. I don't think it's ever going to. Remastered would be amazing. Honestly, though, the game looks good still, so if it ain't broken, don't fix it. How are you, by the way, Sesmu? Have you played the game? Welcome to the stream. Oh, God.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know?
Well, welcome to the stream, my friend.
Oh, here it comes.
We play JRPGs from anything
What's she doing?
on everything.
She's attacking herself. Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah.
She's gonna die, so let's kill her.
Stop her. Oh, me?
Yeah, Kek is our resident Lost Odyssey expert. Oh shit, she's got body of thoughts. They misspelled thought though, what the hell? And they each have a different element. Yeah, let's get this going. She's got composite magic, but why? They don't have anything to steal, that's a shame. So we've got Flera. And Winda. Scream. They changed elements? Oh, that was annoying. Ow. What the hell? Oh, we need to kill these things before they kill the sorceress? Oh! Okay. Well, that is a bitch. Alright, we killed one. Come on, yes! Alright, luckily this is not too bad. So we've got 2 Earth Elementals, that's easy. Oh, and we all get to act first. They're fucked. Oh, that would be such a heartbreaker, Sesmu. I can't imagine. I'm guessing this is a 2-parter. Because we didn't get any experience, I don't think. Oh my god, is that Sarah? No way.
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah. He's mad at you, boy. Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gungora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her? Oh, she's getting angry. Oh. Sarah, no!
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes.
Oh my god, they're gonna save...
Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dust. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away.
Ming likes it.
But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew, there will be a light that
That was an amazing scene.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime. Wake up.
Time.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No. My memories are gone. But you... I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. Journal I kept. I know you are kind. The only man I've ever loved. I've been...
Nasty trash child. Nasty! Don't ruin this for me!
That wasn't in Gungora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping. Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home. The home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left behind provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Fucking Jansen.
Welcome home, Kime.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
My god.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart.
Because you're both immortal.
Even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram. Our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so, we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on...
It must be so confusing to be them.
New memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine, fine.
Seth is like, I will kill you. Okay. Well, that was definitely a plot twist. I did not think that the sorceress was going to be Sarah. Honestly, I thought Sarah was gonna be, like, captured by Gengora or something, and we were gonna have to rescue her. Also, that boss fight was easy peasy. Shit. Yeah, if anybody's just joining and they haven't watched previous segments of this game, I would highly, highly recommend going back and watching the VODs. This game's got an amazing storyline. So we got Sarah. Crescent Rod. Okay, she's got a shit ton of magic attack. Even more than everybody else. Holy crap. Oh! She already comes with Relax. Okay, we love her. What skills does she come with? Black Magic, level 4, and White Magic, level 4. Relax and Anti-Petrify. Holy shit. The Ginge is strong in this game. I like her. I like her a lot. Let's... Well, if we don't need to give her the circlet, then we'll just give her other stuff. Cook is the only one in our party, so we kind of have to. Dang. So we got no memories from being in our house. What an odd thing.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital.
Oh yeah.
We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
Now we're good.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
There was a shop in Tosca, right? Let's go to the Tosca shop. Yay! We got Sarah. That's so great. I need some slot seeds, though. Right, yeah, I saw that. That's pretty crazy. Hey, story time. Oh my god. You just missed an amazing cutscene. Oh my god. You might need to go back and watch it, story time. Like, if you go to the... Use the memory lamp? No, I'm not gonna use it right now, but you should definitely go catch it. Basically, we were in that mansion, we got to the final part, we got to the old sorceress. We had to fight the sorceress, but really we were fighting 4 spirits that were in front of her, and the spirits would damage her every turn. So we had to kill the spirits before they killed the sorceress, because we didn't want the sorceress to die, otherwise we can't get rid of the barrier or whatever the fuck. We win the battle, and the old sorceress turns into Sarah, which is Kaim's old wife. And Kaim's like, Sarah! And then she, like, blows him away. She's like, no, let me rest. And she's, like, morphing back into the Dark Sorceress. And then Cook and Mac start singing a lullaby from their childhood, and it, like, brings her back to her sanity. It was really powerful stuff. Sure, everyone likes the idea of peace, but I'm sick of the same boring routine every day. I gotta get out of this village. Not this again. Oh shit. Well, you're here right in time for a memory story time, so there you go. You love the memories? Nice. Hopefully you're having a good Friday so far. Oh yes, Sesmu. So long, friend. Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, big brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim big brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in his sense. Oh, nice. Please take me with you, big brother Kaim. When you leave this town, he begs like a child, even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like, my heart starts pounding when I imagine the kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street or at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. No spark? Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the Ancient Capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with the high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be the left and right banks of a single town separated only by a river, but which now clash in hatred in intense and ongoing wars. Towns in the grip of famine, where the residents snatch food from one another, economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed, towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number, and he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kaim. "This really is a good town. I'm telling you that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. I've only been here 6 months or so. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of this place. I can't stand it anymore." Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. Still, but no, Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down." Hey, Ladius. Me too, kinda. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lesson leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness. I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living in peace and security, what's the point of living at all? Tobal is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kaim's, he is asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. This, in turn, provokes him to challenge Tobal. "So tell me, what is your dream?" "My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel." Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife, the young, still girlish Angela, who he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple, who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kaim, "I don't want this." Glowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. "Don't want to be a father," Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, and as if to negate this answer, he mutters, "No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But I don't know, I just don't want this." He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head for a few times, as if to explain himself, and then he swings down his liquor. "You don't have a family, do you, big brother?" "No, I don't." "What does it feel like to be all alone in the world?" Kaim's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interrupts Kaim's expression and silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents, when they get old, there'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kaim does not nod in agreement with this, neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal intercepts this silence too, as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid, you don't know what you're talking about. Kaim says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says, more to himself than to Kaim. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true. I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy, and I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kaim. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know, I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away. So now the truth comes out, Kaim says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tobal's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kaim almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, you know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell? What would that look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, if a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela? How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, you know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me, just take off by yourself. But Kaim doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, let's get out of here. Even after they left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out and perfectly round. I'm asking you again, big brother, when you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a traveling companion? Tobal is starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out of here all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right. I just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that, but that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and my kid behind. This is never going to end. Kaim nods and with a single sigh says, all right, you'll take me with you? Tobal's face lights up. Claude. And Cecilia, lol. I've been in this town too long, says Kaim. It's about time for me to get out there walking with the wind in my face. Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the pass has melted? Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Huh? Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again after it's waned and waxed. Meaning? Exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say, that's too soon. His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now? That's the middle of the winter, big brother. I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass? You don't want to go? No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it. Okay then, big brother, I'll go. I'm definitely in. You want to drink tonight? Do it. I'm only going to be streaming about another 2 hours, though. Because I have work tonight. The night of the next full moon, Angela would be having her baby right about then. Damn, that's low, Kym. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kym, don't forget your promise, big brother. After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and it waxes little by little. Tobal stops trailing after Kym. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip through the crowd when he sees Kym approaching in the market. Kym notices Tobal's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and was even counting on it. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do, but that is not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there is another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return. To long for it always and forever. That is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running, out of breath, to the empty room where Kym has completed his preparations to travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He has not even changed out of his everyday clothing. Big brother, I'm so sorry, he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kym in apology. You changed your mind? Kym asks, trying not to smile. No, not at all. I'm gonna go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother, only... Angela went into labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela is giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth. So at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so well, I really can't leave now. Kym nods to him with full understanding. So please, big brother, wait just a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home, I swear. I'll definitely go, so just a little longer. Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. I understand, says Kym. I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little while, just a very short while. No hurry, but on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing. What's that? When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until you've held the baby. Understood? Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression. But he nods in agreement and says, understood. I will do exactly that, big brother. So be sure to wait for me. Tobal charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away. And when Kym is sure he is gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip toward the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kym approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice remaining in his ears. Big brother Kym, I'm sorry, big brother, I'm sorry. He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There is no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, it's just fine, Kaim tells himself and ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown? Or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road the night his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason, he took one step toward becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela, he's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. End. Yeah, if the wife or the baby died or both, I don't know if I could have handled that. It was a good dream. Yeah, we saw the innkeeper's daughter one. Yeah, I'm like definitely breathing a sigh of relief. I thought it was going to go the other direction. I think the innkeeper daughter one was the first one that we read. That shit was super depressing. Well, she couldn't speak. Although, I think maybe he referenced when she could speak. I don't remember. Somewhere on the cliff of the Northern Cape? You should. You should do it, story time. Well, we have the treasure locator, so shouldn't it automatically be going off? Gotcha. Yeah, I almost never go to locals. Maybe I'm probably not in the right place. Wait, Northern Cape. Have we already been to the Northern Cape? Lion hearts. Immunity to terror, that's cool. There it is. Ailment void. Oh, so that's gonna be like safeguard. Lyram used to play here all the time. It was her favorite place. You remembered that? No, it was written in the diary. We went to Lyram's favorite spot again today. She must have loved all the flowers that bloom here. Mom was the same way as a grown-up. She always took care of these flowers. Oh? Yeah, we got Sarah. We got Sarah. Because, Cook and Mac were able to make her come to her senses with the lullaby. There was another item. Oh, the right path. It doesn't look like there's any, bushes. Oh, I see, I see. Cubic music score. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a minigame where you can get items? Okay, that's cool. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, there's invisible chests in this game? There would be. There freaking would be. Yeah, she's got poofy clothes.
Don't worry, nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here.
I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert.
Naturally.
Oh no! Look out!
Okay, so these are... Oh, she lost her black magic affinity. That's not good. Yeah, she's immortal. But we need mortals to get abilities. Wow. There's a dark sorcerer here? What the hell? Wow. Time, please. Hey, Riglo.
You've been naughty.
Ow! Oh, he does magic counter? Oh, that's lame. Oh, come on, hit it! Get it, Sarah! Damn it.
Okay.
How are you today, Riglo? As you can see, we have a new party member. Whoa! Look at the levels. Okay, Kaim learned level 4 white magic. Seth learned composite magic. Ming learned white magic and anti-dizzy.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it? But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
Yes, she does. Might be worth getting an Xbox One for. Oh my god. You guys. Tux, are you paying attention to this game? You're not. This game is so good, it's too bad you're not.
I'm always ready.
Ah, these guys again. He did so much more damage when they were on the back row last time. It must be because there's so many of these things alive. Something something GC gauge.
Okay.
All flare. Okay, that hurt. Oof.
Okay. I'm okay. Okay.
Nice. So confusion doesn't seem to make her...
Well, what did you expect?
It doesn't seem to make her attack teammates in this game. It just randomizes her target. Interesting. Sarah learned Angel Heart and Treasure Analysis. Nice. Titty smack. No. She has a lot of shit to learn. That is for sure. And she only has 3 skill slots. That's the worst part. Well, we probably don't need anti-petrify. I'll give her that. Stone Beast Thorn, okay. Maybe there are enemies that petrify in here. Wait, Did I miss something? Apparently not. I'm gonna use the bathroom, guys. Hold on. Jesus, another one so soon. Oh boy. Hey Diamond Forum, hey Jordan. What's up, guys? As you can see, we got our second memory of the day coming up. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage, and he is outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess, the victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, but only one is known as the Butcher. Yep. Spoilers, there's gonna be a tragedy. You're gonna Octopath while watching me? I'm honored. What part are you at, Jordan? Do you know why that is, Kime? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclassed those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Oh my god, you're still so early. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head and the battle's over, right? Kime nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on an enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you rise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge, Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those mothers' corpses. What do you mean, like last time?
Welcome!
Did you restart the game? Also, thanks for the host, Rainy. You're just in time for a tragic reading. Do you think me cruel, Kaim? I do, Kaim answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that this is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of their revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kaim, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kaim? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract is ended. Never mind that, just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kaim's way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would just go in the most convenient order, honestly. That's my advice. Listen, Kaim, I've had reports of your performance on the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I'm not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred, too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid! Butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kaim, and his men draw their swords. At the very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cries of soldiers. Hey, Pika. Here are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6 over there. They went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them escape. Hurry, hurry. You can't let them escape. The men blocking Kaim begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads, all of you. The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. Hey, Rip. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then, one night, something happened. The general felt a strange, itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. This is not a visual novel, no. But, basically your party members are all immortals, and they all lost their memories. So little by little, certain interactions trigger memories that they had throughout their hundreds of years of life. So this is one of those. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of the beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames was the blood that soaked into the earth. Oh yeah, rip. This game is a masterpiece so far. Aw, Pika, I thought you were heading home. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor. And in that moment, it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a number of small, grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them, exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand were, before his very eyes, were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish! Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To solve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. "Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards." The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general, "Forgive me, sir, we were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard any such..." The general glared at his guards, enraged, and after struggling to keep his welling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind then, get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. Recommend some good wine. Are you going to be within a distance of Trader Joe's? Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight, seeping through the roof of the tent. The things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bed sheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. I think he's just going insane, yeah. I don't know, Pika, just pick up like a Cabernet. Not a super cheap one, though. Just like a mildly priced Cabernet, like $10. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. You never get invited to hang out with sexy Kevin? What? Who's invited? His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and that same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to him, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself. He could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I am here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense. The general all but spit out the words. All I have done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. Only this part is all reading grainy. This night, again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night, again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that Kime fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time that the things sprouted someplace beyond his reach. As if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom, the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burned to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with the person's flesh. So it was actually happening? The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Kime stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, before walking on in silence. It is said that in every center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. And yeah, that was quite the story. Story time. Good memory. Right?
Don't overdo it!
Oh my god, Diamond Form. This scene where the kids sing to Sarah to wake her up from being the old sorceress. So good. So good. What is Lost? Expels one enemy away from battle. Oh, that's cool. Right? I love having a ton of mages. Ah! Got him. All grounds. shit! She actually died. That sucks.
Okay.
Is that an alien mage? Something like that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, those DLC items that Tack bought for us? Or was it Wayne Scope? I think it was Wayne that bought us the DLC, but the items are super useful.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Super duper useful. Kaim is now like a spirit and magic monster killing machine. Check out this item. Level 3 killing level. All of our other rings are level 1. This one's level 3. And it has advantage against 3 different types of enemies. Oh, from the movie Alien? Holy shit, that's a throwback. Yeah, right? It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Okay, let's heal. Jack! Thank you for subscribing, my friend. How are you today? 13 months. Holy balls. It's not even your first month with the goblet. Thank you so much, Jack. Truly one of the OGs. Hope that you're enjoying Lost Odyssey, because I know I am. Yeah, we stand. Thank you, Jordan. What's that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's a kind of insect that lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. Oh, I'm not so sure about this. You're bad? No. Bronchitis sucks. I had bronchitis in the fall. And I still streamed when I had it, which was interesting. I pretty much just ate cough drops for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, stop being such a wimp. Here, put one on your shoulder. See? It'll stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where the pitfalls may be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources.
Say your prayers!
Ouch, that must have been a really harsh cough. that sounds really crazy. Can you imagine coughing and then being like, what was that? Wow, nice. Sarah learned a bunch of shit. Ming learned a bunch of Whoa, Cook got level 5 white magic. Does she finally get a... Oh, Zephyra. That's actually really tight. I think I might switch out an Immortal so that we can grind other abilities. I think we might do that. Hey, jerk. Yeah, we got pretty far. Definitely seems that way. Although this party kind of works. I guess we'll keep going until people start maxing out on Cook's abilities. You're gonna have to go back and watch the VODs? Yeah, you should. Maybe they would be a good thing for you to watch at work. Skill link? It's a little bit different, Jordan. Basically, there's two types of characters in this game. There's the immortal characters, which are Kaim, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. And then there's the mortal characters that we have, Jansen, Mac, and Cook. And they all learn different abilities as they level up. But the immortals, they pretty much take abilities from your mortal members and then permanently learn them. And then you have this screen where you equip what skills you've acquired. Oh, gotcha, Jarek. You also learn abilities from items that you equip too. So it's like you equip an item that makes you immune to paralysis, you get enough skill points to learn its skill, and then you just have that effect forever if you want it, which is amazing. I absolutely love this game's skill system. Jarek, at this rate, you're going to end up replaying Lost Odyssey your damn self. Reminds you of another game you can't think of. Maybe the other one that you played for Xbox? You don't have time for all that? Yeah, true. You have real-life priorities. Also, we got the DLC items. Somebody in chat yesterday literally donated money so that we could buy the item DLC. Which is pretty sick.
Out of my way.
Pay to win. Ew, what the hell is that? What's the 9-month badge? The 9-month badge is Ryuji from P5. Are you able to see them though, Diamond Form? I feel like they're too small to really make out what the face looks like. Oh, you mean Sarah, jerk? You only have it for 3 more months. Yeah, Lirim was their daughter. So wait, did we see how much damage that spell did to the guy in the back? I wasn't paying attention. He looks like something that would be weak to wind. Damn it. Charisma? Ow. That was pretty. Nice. Oh, looks like level 28 is the level threshold here. You guys saw how much experience everybody else got? Okay, Kaim got composite magic, Seth learned spirit magic. Both of those are shit. Damn, that was strong. Alright, let's get formation change now that we know what the level threshold is, and we'll grind some others there as... actually, I don't want to do that. Because they're all learning stuff from Cook still. It's really about SP and not about level so much, which is kind of a pain. Ooh, what happened? Oh, I can't. Yes. Well, we walked in and everything, like, status affected me and was super strong and hard to kill, so there was definitely, like, a difficulty spike. We didn't die, but it was challenging. At least the boss was really easy when we got to the boss. Really, really easy.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Dark Sorcerers. Okay. New Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, nice. Alright, later, jerk. Wait, why are they all targeting him now? Oh, that's cool, Kak. I didn't know that you played Yu-Gi-Oh. You get DQ'd if you don't shower? That's godlike.
What a waste of time.
Suddenly there's no tournament. No, suddenly Kak is the winner. Wow, ridiculous. Card game players, SMH. boy. You've been to regionals, and the day after it ends, you can still smell funk left over. Ew. Yeah, Pika, cons are exactly like that. There's literally something called con stench. Ew, it's disgusting. It's just disgusting. It's ridiculous. Also, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? I've gotta pick something up from my leasing office, because I just got a message that I got a package, and I gotta do it before they close. So I'm gonna be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep, got my medical supplies that I was talking about a week ago. Anyways. I see lots of treasure chests here. Scroll of Dissection. Alright, have fun, Pika. See you soon. Woo! Yeah, that was a little surprising. So we're in this cave. I believe it's a passageway you have to go through in order to get to Gotsa. I keep going back and forth in my head if I should take an immortal out of my party so that the other ones remaining in the party can grind up skills with immortals a little bit more effectively. Like, for example, what if I took out Ming and then brought in Jansen? But Jansen doesn't really have all that useful of abilities to learn either. I guess we'll just get him up to speed. Yeah, pretty much. That's the plan. I think Mac is the only mortal melee attacker. But I want these people to finish learning the white magic before I switch out Cook.
Keep your guard up!
Damn it, Seth! Why do you miss?
Okay.
I think Cook might be the best person to have the circlet on over Jansen. She's gonna spend MP a lot faster.
Friends give me strength.
Good job, Jansen. Seth learned level 4 white magic. Damn it. Oh, wow, that is really far back. Attacking these enemies is so annoying. What's that?
Oh, that was easy!
Doesn't really need a heck of a lot from Jansen, to be honest. They already come with really high-level magic. That's kind of disappointing. We're gonna put Mac in the back line then. I think that'll go a little bit better. Poor Jansen, he doesn't really have anything good to pass on anymore. Now that all of our other immortals were already spellcasters that came with really strong magic. Yeah, rip Jansen. I mean, we'll keep using him, but man, sucks. Maybe, exactly, maybe. Wait a minute, was that Diamond Form saying that he Googled the con stench earlier? Hey, Diamond Form. Oh yeah, it's just fucking disgusting. I feel like TwitchCon might not be that bad. But like anime cons, they're gonna be more crowded. And with less people that give a fuck about their physical appearance. Yeah, I think anytime you just get a lot of bodies in one area, you're gonna get a funk like that. Covers the HP of a row of party members. gotta give Jansen's equipment.
Phew. That was a close one.
Whoa, you missed a lot. So we're in the Black Cave now. What's up, Warpticon? Oh, that's sick. Basically, we got our other immortal, which was great. Oh, no! Fucking hell, how am I supposed to tell where these are? So just so I know, what was the last set of... I got the literal waifu, yeah. I got Kaim's waifu. Yeah, this part is a little buns, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Okay, so we have to remember where that hole was. I want to say it was over there, so let's just... Oh no, we can't go that way. You got Frederick. Yeah, that's a pretty good roll. has like some mage abilities, but he also gets physical attacks, which is nice. Which is good, because this game already has a shit ton of mage characters. Oh, Seth is dead. That sucks. Oh, Seth is alive! Finally get MP back on Cook, thanks to the circlet.
What a waste of time.
Okay, it seems to me that the hole was near that post. God damn it, Diamond Form. Oh, thank God. So now I can fall down the hole and not have to worry about anything. That is fucking beautiful. It's made me brazen. Nah, it's okay. You just had a moment of weakness. We all have those.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Ugh, I hate this encounter. Wow, Kaim, good job hitting. died before it could use its AoE. Love that.
What a waste of time.
And Mac leveled all the way up. Seth learned level 2 spirit magic. Sarah learned concentrate. Sarah learned critical heal. Dang, Seth has almost learned all of the item abilities. Pretty impressive. Oh, very good time for a save point. Impeccably good. Alright, folks. Well, unfortunately, 4:45 has come at long last. Which means I gotta start getting ready for work, since I started 5:45. I think after work tonight, Kev and I are going to Korean barbecue, which is going to be super fun.
This is over. Bye.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this afternoon. This game, yet another amazing segment. I think, for me, this game might be going in the direction of a 9 or 10 out of 10, possibly. So. Anyways, friends. Gigamet. Warpticon, M-Man, Tux, Diamond Form, CAC, every story time, everybody that's here, appreciate you guys, love you guys. I'll see you guys later, and yeah, I'll probably post up some pictures in the Discord or something to make you all jealous of our meat fest.